Hello. Welcome to the NeighborNet stream. With background sounds being sponsored by my Brita. In case you can hear that. We just trying to see if this is streamable at all. If the internet holds. Stream quality is probably going to be ass. Compared to usually. Because I had to limit it to 6 kbps up. Because my neighbor is only giving me 10. Which is fair. It is very generous of them to give me 10 in the first place. But I only got exactly 10, and I need to use those. And since I need upstream for other things than the stream, I told OBS to limit the upload to 6. So that it can deal with, like, spikes and stuff without cutting off the connection. So yeah, stream quality is probably going to be a bit worse than usual. We're playing Destiny. I want to do Rushdown. So I can see if I can get a few rolls on the title. Which is the name of a gun, mind you. And I think I'm going to do some FF14 crafting afterward. I should probably also try just finishing the event. Even though I don't care that much for the event. I'm almost done, so I might as well. Alright. So we're heading into... Let's just do 2 matches of Supremacy, which is a class-matched activity, which will complete that goal, and then we do Rushdown after. But yeah, I've settled in quite well at the new place. This is new apartment stream. I have a bit of furniture I want to still buy, but that's about it. But yeah, internet was supposed to happen today. It did not. I hope that my provider is going to give me a better date. But if not, I will be without proper internet for almost 2 weeks. So I really hope that my neighbor's Wi-Fi is going to carry me to joyous moments. Oh yeah, we're going to have worse face tracking than usual. Because vBridger doesn't work on guest Wi-Fi. Because I can't communicate between devices on the guest Wi-Fi. It's blocked. Yeah. So that's an issue. But yeah, I will make do. I'll figure it out. I will have internet eventually. Uh-oh. That's not a good start. Please tell me that was just the game servers dying. And not the internet. No dropped frames. Might just be Destiny. You never know. No. Going in. Putting it in it. Wah. Yeah. Also, I did try to get internet today. I did my best. But it just refuses to work. Great. So, we are going to be playing the worst PvP mode in all of Destiny. Supremacy. The way that Supremacy works, also I have no PvP layout saved, which doesn't add to the confidence, but you know. Supremacy means you need to kill people and then run over their corpse to collect a little thing on the floor. Which is always great. Ah. That went the wrong direction. Oh boy. So, that little thing there. Hello. I'm not interested, thank you. I collected the thing. That's good. I do not want to be here though. Bad place to be in. Ow. Yep. Not worth it. So there's technically items that are rewarded for me playing this mode. Based on the score at the top. I need to score, like, I think 1,000 points over however many matches that takes me. Ow. I should use a hand cannon. Or a bow. Bow could be fun. I'm also not the smartest for using my PvE loadout, which has an exotic heavy in it. Because you do not get enough heavy ammo for exotic heavies to be good in PvP. Ow. So I should probably use something like this for my loadout. That would probably be better. Long range loadout could be fun on this map. Ah. And then of course you can miss. Which is a whole nother issue of epic proportion. We are winning so far, which is good. But generally, you prefer these matches to be, like, balanced. Nice. Because you still, like, you're not just playing this for the win. You're playing this for points for the event mostly. So having a close match actually is better in general. Because it means people get to have more fun. All right. That sure was something. Let me just secure this. Secured. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, hey, my time of one completed. Nice. Time of Wand is a mechanic that's active right now for the current thing that's going on in the game. And what it is basically is you just play the game and then you get a guaranteed drop after some time for a specific weapon. It's a way to grind weapons. Although it's still a bit RNG because you need to RNG drop the item that lets you select that weapon. I'm shooting so badly. This isn't a PvP weapon, but my aim is also trash. Both are not good. Uh-oh. Hello. Someone just missed me with a sniper. I'm very happy about that fact. Ah, shit. Let myself get distracted by my teammate walking by. Oh, I do not want to be in here. Goodbye. No thanks. Ow. Ow! Rude. So yeah, I'm doing PvP on a PvE loadout. It's not the best choice of my life. I can still get some kills. It all just boils down to clicking heads after all. What can stop you if you fight together? Or clicking anything if you're playing the correct class. Hi. What is that? I've seen enough. I'm calling. Oh, Mercy Rule. Well, F, we're not getting those 150 points. Mercy Rule is annoying in this mode. So, Mercy Rule basically means if you overpoint your enemy team by amount of points X, the match is just called in your favor. Let me just go to the results screen and give my honor to the 3 highest players, because they deserve it. This screen shows you just a ranked order of who was more valuable overall, based on some Bungie metric. You can also honor your enemies, which is fun. Actually, getting honors from your enemies is worth a lot of points in the honor system. Wee. Don't I need to still finish a Pathfinder for Guardian rank 9? For Guardian rank 8? Yeah, I do. Okay. I should probably get around to doing that before the season ends and I'm demoted. But yeah, let's do the last required round of Supremacy for today. For this event. Oh. Oh, Foundry announcement. What is it? Did they release a new version? They did. Testing for. Oh, API docs. Nice. Huh. Neat. Actually good patch. rare. I'm always scared being on this internet that any dips in loading speed of an app I'm interacting with are like awful. I'm getting a lot of download from my neighbor. I think he might be in a gigabit plan. Oh, cool. We're about to get mercy ruled. Well... we're literally about to get mercy ruled in about 0.5 seconds.
I've seen enough.
Yep, there it is. GG. Oof. Wow. I mean, that's a match completion. I don't care.
Comes for us all.
Yeah, just kill me. I don't mind. Hey. Yep, that was it.
Glory comes and goes,
I don't need to play this anymore.
If you want it,
Wee.
it'll be yours again.
Okay, I need to do that and just complete cards. Completing cards isn't hard. Ooh, do the Pendista Browns. That's actually a good roll. It's not the best, but Dista Browns is poggers on this one. There's also Explosive, which isn't bad either. Just want this and that to go into the thing. Just got a level-headed honor. Nice. Alright, we are doing the PvE activity. Let's fucking go. Expert Rushdown, just blind. I don't know what the Rushdown is today. We'll find out. Going to use this loadout. Just pulling the weapon I put in the vault just right back from there. Capped confidence. Oh, you would be so cool if you weren't garbage. Ah, that's unfortunate. Anyway, you are going into the grenade launcher hole. When does this end? We don't know. Someday. When the next expansion releases. Which is not that far out. Just doing some vault maintenance. Of course, who else? There is only one first fight, and it is this one. This has been the first fight for a solid half of them, I think. Come on, show me. There it is. Oh, come on. That is very good. Pew pew. But yeah, after I've had enough Destiny, I'll probably just go play some Final Fantasy, leveling my crafters, making the crafted gear for Raid. Even though I'm not even sure I can play Raid. Oh, that was wasted. No thanks. At least it's just an abomination, not an abomination. With another B. I just realized that bomb and bomb are pronounced very similarly. How did that all go into the immune? I am mad. Nice. Hello, bomb. Goodbye, bomb. But you're not done? What? Really? Could have sworn that would have been enough. Damn. And so this is how the loadout looks in PvE, where it is much better, because you do not get one-shot by way better weapons. Wee. What's that? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Anyway. Yo, it's the Inquisitor Mind. One of my least favorite fights because it has a useless jumping puzzle in it. Not a fan. For this, I mean. Like, in a boss rush scenario... Ow, my eyes. In a boss rush scenario, this isn't fun. Hello. Yo! Where you going? Me. I'm just going up here for funsies. This isn't actually where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be down there killing these. But you get nice vantage point from here. Ooh, perfect. Nice. Let me just grab that. Oh shit. Oh, I overshot that. Oh, what the fuck? I'm floatier than I can't admit. Whee! Yeah, I don't need to ult there. Yo. Could we do this faster? Yeah. Could. Do I care? Not really. Do my teammates care? Doesn't seem so. That thing, please. Yep. Boom. Wee. Ah, there it is. Hello. Was wondering where that one would be. And there it is. This time I will not embarrass myself, hopefully. I don't really need to do much. I just need to go here and then just float up. Yup. That's it. And then we just melt the boss down. Neat. Orbs. Orbs. Nice. Oh, heavy. 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 I got it. Let's go. Nice. Tasty. Yo. Nightmare of Gaul. Another awful fight for this? Especially this late in the rotation? Does he become vulnerable immediately? He do. I do not have a good vantage point against him though. Yep, that was all misses. Yeah, this isn't the weapon for him. Oof. Oh hi. I'm out of there. Goodbye. Is he open? He is, isn't he? There's another shock bane. Why? Go away. Hello. Oh no, the Titan. The ult. No. Oh shit. Oh, that sniper hits. Damn. Ugh. That's the only message I get today, a fucking bot advertisement. Go away. Oh, shite. No, you don't. I don't even care about goal right now. I just don't want to die. Damn. Oh, nice. Easy. I don't think anyone has died yet. I don't know, we're fine. Like, everyone's alive. We're good. Yo! 4 revive tokens. This is fight 4. I'm grabbing that chest. I'm empty. Sorry, folks. If you had better... Oh, no. If you had better ammo economy than I did. Why is it this? Why is it this? Why though? Come on, dude. These aren't their shields, I swear. Where? Bruh. Oh yeah, this fucker. No. Actually. No thanks. No, the first revive token in the trash. I feel so bad. Well. That's that then. Oh, shit. What am I doing? What are you doing? Bro. Why are you dead? I do not have prismatic. Yup, we're done him. Sup? No, we're done. There's nothing in there for you. Where are the glyphs? They are all the way over there. Cool. Cool. Yup. Alright, boss time. Boss is open. Let's fucking go. I can't believe I was happy we didn't waste any revive tokens. Now we're down to 9. Where? Where you at? Me when I don't know where the boss is. Okay, who's last? Who is in it to win it? Don't be anything annoying, please. 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 I have a list of 3 bosses I don't want to see, and it's gonna be one of them. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake! Why? Why 5? Oh, this is gonna suck. Ow. Yeah, so... hello. This is pretty much just me trying to get ultimate for when we have all 3 stacks again, so I can just alter. We have 3 stacks. That means I'm late with that ult. Go! Oh. Nope. No thanks. Fuck. Ah. Damn. Please. Please. No. Damn blades. Ah. I'm out. Got one. Two. They are not on the 3rd, they're still in the middle. Why? What are you doing? Ah, fuck. No. I threw. Oh. Please don't get got by the witch. Oh, boy. I'll cut a 3, that is. Hey, Zavathun. Nope. Ah, fuck. Oh, the other guy respawned. Oh, we are in it. We're still in it. Just don't die, please. No. Run. No, why would you do that? Do you not know how this works? No. I really don't like being in this spot. At all. In fact. No. No thanks. Where are your ghosts? I'm just gonna waste another few seconds here. I do not feel safe. Okay. That the worst choice you can make in this is to try and rush your teammates' reses. You're finishable. Goodbye. Nice. What are you doing? What are these people doing? No, they're throwing. Don't fight her, you don't have thread cutter. What are you doing? Ah! I'm just laser focused on the mechanic. I think this is it. Yep, secured. Oh my god. Bruh. Fuck's sake. Our tokens, we went to 0. I can't believe it. It's ogre. We had 0 revives. We were at 12. These two died 11 times between them in this one encounter. I died once. Oh my god. Ah, that's funny. That is funny. Bro. Never again. Return to orbit. Fuck. The carries. Because that's like, you know... With strangers, I don't feel bad for leaving their ghosts behind. This is handleable. I can carry this. I hate when I have to, like... If I play with someone I know and they aren't very good at the game, what happens sometimes is that I'm kind of forced, out of, like, being nice to the person I know, to go res them. And it has happened on occasion that rezzing someone has killed me. Basically just trading for a revive token. Which ain't good. Okay. That was cool.
Guardian, please, come in, come in.
Yep.
Nice.
This is a fun event. I would just love to get a title that is good instead of 7,000 of the mehest trace rifle in the game.
Come forward.
What? Did that quest just auto-complete? Really? Did they just give me a quest that automatically completes itself up upon pickup? Really? Bungie! What is that? Like, wow, you have this in your tracker history now. Oof. Wait, I have 16 engrams, I can reset him. Or rather, I could reset him if I had space. For the exotic cipher. Well. What do we have here? Oh, that's actually not awful. No, whatever. Okay. It's not detonating beam, I wouldn't want it. Oh, why are you demoralized? I'm so sad. I mean, Demoralize is actually not awful, though. Like, I just want a god roll, please. Please. Detonator pipe fire grip.
She wanted to express herself.
Oh, cool.
Hi
Give her
again.
a thumbs up.
Let's check. You must have
I don't
messages.
really need to keep that. 16 mobility, not worth keeping. Goodbye.
I never thought
That's worth a thought. A recov is dangerously low, though. I don't think that's useful.
Sure.
Volt shot?
Physical expressions won't
What?
fight, but they feel good.
I wish this wasn't trash.
Rather than not.
I wish that weapon wasn't straight garbage. That would be so cool. If it wasn't straight garbage.
Good. You're back.
I am back.
I'm glad you.
Someone, I'm sure. I will probably be glowing until the end of time, though. I don't think many people have a score as high as I do this week. This week specifically being the stressing point. Oh, it is reset. That means sir. Yeah, it stays.
I will answer your questions, Warlock.
Hello, what do you have?
Not now. They will.
Yo, hey Dim. What's my transversive steps like? What the shit? Do I have one that's remotely this good? I do not. I have one that has the same spike, but on a worse
What
stat.
happens when every cell is dead?
We're buying this. Thank you, sir.
Accept it from the Nine.
Oh, golf ball. Nah. I need to spend some more. I don't really need that. So. 7 Seraph. Oh.
It means the Nine are not done with you yet.
Oh, Blood Feud. Wasn't Blood Feud okay? Endgame analysis spreadsheet. Come here. SMG. Blood Feud. I am misremembering. It is garbage. It never has anything good. It's frustrating. Threaded Needle? Yo. That used to be so poggers, that weapon.
Accept it from the Nine. Is there will to return?
Deadpan. But yeah, Threaded Needle used to be really good
Explained it the best that I
in
can.
the LFR category. It is no longer very good. It got nerfed to death. And then also that shotgun, I believe, was also kinda trash. Let me double check. It is Deadpan. It is, in fact, kinda trash. I was right. How are you? Oh, yeah, you're the elemental honing one. Elemental honing also isn't shit, but... I wish I had better stuff. Oh, well. How many more cards do I need to complete until I'm done with the event? From that angle. Also, what is this? 15 platinum card completions. Need to do like 2 more for the event. I really don't like feeling doing that today, though. I don't feel like doing it. But hey, NeighborNet is holding steady so far. Not that I said that it's surely going to break in like 5 seconds, but... pleasantly surprised. This is better internet than I had when I was at Vodafone at the York place. Well, I think I'm going to switch to or team. Also, still need to grind sometimes, now that I do have internet. So we gonna do that. I'm just going to switch stream. Game, go to find Naru Fantasy 14. Dawn to Raid. And then Dawn Trail. No, Final Fantasy 14 online. There it is. Switch captures. Can't use my phone, so I need to use the 2FA manually. Load. Sieve. Put it in it. Nice. Pog. Pog, I say. Battle testing the relevant game. I could put a marker here, but, you know, it's just a chill stream to see if the internet works, if the acoustics work, that kind of stuff. Where's my team craft? That's team viewer. Team craft. Hello. Accept. Oh, speaking of items, did Balance come out with Astrologian gear set? No. Cool. Ah, no, they do. There's a progress head. Alright, we are doing Extreme Fight weapon, of course. We are doing... Oh, nothing after all. From normal mode. Oh no, it's, I need to look at my speed here. I like fast mage. Yeah. That's the cruiser ring. There it is. I should make that. Should go buy the ring. Gear exchange, I believe. No. This one? Oh no, Arcadian relic, that is. Cruiserweight hollow gear. Please give me cruiser ring of healing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This. Genix ring of aiming. More like garbage. Update. Yes. Alright. So I need to make head, body, legs, feet, neck, wrist, left ring. Or like one ring. Any ring. Also, this one's a crit materia in it. Do I have one in this? I do not. That's spell speed. I do in that one. Which means I'm swapping those. Doesn't change anything about my equipment level, but I can retrieve the materia. And then also kill this. Well, F. Wow. Anyway, decent. Goodbye. I don't need this. I don't need to keep this for anything. Because this one is better. For all intents and purposes, that one is better. Except for maybe the substat. But I'm not doing spell speed on it, so I don't care. Oh, I need to pentamelt spell speed. Oh no. Oh fuck. Anyway, let's do a list. Let's do a lovely list. Yeah, I'm getting Canva ads. At least the ads are relevant on this. On my work laptop, I get ads for irritable bowel syndrome, which, for the record, I do not have. So, that's fun. I want Ceremonial of Healing. Oh, this is still updating. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. Teamcraft update might be taking a minute. I haven't opened this in a hot patch. Oh, also, I think I managed to kill my phone mount during the move. Like, the specific part on the desk mount for my phone is, like, making noises it shouldn't. I'm pretty sure it will just die of death shortly. But until then, I will continue to use it. Hello? Teamcraft, would you kindly freaking work? Hello? Oh, restarting did it. Ceremonial something of healing, thank you. There they are. Alright, what do I need? I would like hood, tunic, hose, tight boots, necklace, bangle. I love the word bangle. And one ring specifically. That means I need weaver, leatherworker, goldsmith, and carpenter. Great. Fantastic. I wish I didn't need the necklace. But here we are. New list. Proggers. Alright, that means I need to unlock 2 more classes worth of... No, actually 4. I also need pots and food. Oh no. What food do I need? Mullet. Got it. Mullet. Oh. Double L. Double L single T. Mullet? Let's just do a stack. Third. I should just add this to progress, to be honest. And then... we have grade 3 now, I believe. Grade 3 gem draft of mind. There it is. I love when people pronounce it drought. Because, like, it kinda is spelled like drought. And I do get why people would say drought, but it's draft. This is how you used to spell draft. Back in the day, before people made the spelling more sensible. In the olden days. Okay, so I need a lot of these. Which means I need another list. I need 1,200 per book. I need 4 books, so 4,800. Blue crafter scripts. Let's see what is easier. I either need to make... I think the grind wheel wasn't too bad. Collectibles. Grinding wheel. The black stars are a bit annoying. But yeah, they aren't too bad. And then obviously there's always culinarian. What do we have? Stuffed peppers. Stuffed peppers. Do I still have the base item for those? Because then they are free. I have 93 alpaca fillets. Alright, I need 4,200 purple scripts. 4,800. 4,800 minus the 204 I already have, divided by the 189 means I need to make 24 crafts. That's not too bad, actually. Yep, we are making these. 24. Frame a list, please. And then immediately we teleport to Eastern Anosea. Costa del Sol. Sure. I'll use a teleport ticket. Wee. Oh yeah, the people who make like the popular crafting assistant for this game actually are making a crafting roguelike called Team Crafter. I kind of want to try it. Because they must be people who understand what makes crafting and gathering fun in this game. Also, damn, no, they did update this. This vegetation wasn't that pretty last time I played. Damn. Five more. But yeah, welcome to the chill crafting game. 5 more and I can only get 2 per collect. Great. Awesome. I wish you could force collect a lower number, because I'm probably gonna get 2. No, I didn't. Nice. Just grab some water shards. Why not? And that is it. Oh, my ears! I can hear Teamcraft. Ah, it's loud. Do I have gathering nodes? I do. I do have gathering node notifications on, I think. Yaktail, the tomato was in the upper area. Yeah. I think so was the corn. Yep, just different patch. Me. I probably have to do some collectible rotations too. Oh, that music. God. Oh, this game sounds so good. I need 80. Okay, I'm gonna use buffs on this. 80 tomatoes. Yeah, that's almost how many feet there are in a mile. Which would be 5. 5 tomatoes. So by almost, I mean no, not at all. But here we are. Vibin'. Up, but up. We more collecting. Wow. This is quite a feat of endurance. Like, being self-sufficient as a crafter, in my opinion, isn't that easy. But it is worth it, because even if you don't play the market board, if you just don't pay that much gil all the time, you're just naturally going to have a better time. Oh, I also need to check how many of these I need, because I'm capped. I need to check the other list before I go do grinding tombstones. Oh, and I will probably need some of those too for the mandatory purchase crafting ingredient that you always have in this endgame stuff. It's either in the pots or in the food. I think the pots is more likely from how they've been doing these. Oh, really? Again? I'll just overcollect. Whatever. If anything, I can sell them for a pittance. Oh no, it's going. Oh, I have alarms on for collection completion. No. How to turn those off? You. I don't know. Ah, there it is. Completion notification. No thanks. Do not beep in my ear. Worst part is I'm complaining about loud noise and y'all can't even hear it. Oh, I'm past it, I think. I think this is... No, this isn't where the corn is. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, there goes the internet. Welp. Let's wait until that comes back. Hey. We're sort of back. Good thing I wasn't in the middle of a craft there. I don't like the fact that OBS is still showing connecting despite the fact that I am live. Not cool. You are still not corn. I don't know if the guest Wi-Fi am on this program to just randomly disconnect all devices every once in a while, or if this is like a connection issue. But I also can't really complain, considering I'm getting this for free, out of the goodness of their heart. So, yeah. Ah, right. This unselected. Getting a bit of corn. Oh yeah. The VODs of this are at least going to be high quality. I clicked on the water crystals. Oops. I mean, I do need those. I might do some dev streams during this, because outages don't really affect me during those. Or, like, offline games, where the worst thing that can happen is that you all miss a few seconds of it. And then you can always just watch the VOD. Although you'll probably not do any VOD uploads on this internet. That doesn't feel right. Ears of corn. And shaloni. Ah. Yes. No, no. I also definitely can't stream raids, I think. I do have a SIM card that has good reception here. Mine doesn't, otherwise I would be just using that. I would just be using my data plan instead of my neighbor's Wi-Fi. But my data plan just isn't stable enough here to stream. Because it's using Telefonica, which is like O2 is the provider. And then their network just has poor reception in this spot for some reason. Telecom is better, I do have a SIM card that is in the telecom net, but it only has like 15 gigs of data, which would be like one stream, and then it's done. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Does that mean I'm done with this? And I get to keep some of those. Alright. So before I go crafting on this list, first of all, I need to double check my crystal counts, if you even can. 14 is fine. Yep. That would be enough for those 2 craft sets. But I want to look at the actual list. Oh, I actually need an item from the node that's up right now. Let's head over there then. Reducible myth brine. That's just 400 collector scripts though. I have enough. Gatherer scripts. I need to buy cheese. Also, no, it's the other way around now. It's food mandatory crafter purchase and potions are mandatory. Tombstone purchase. How many tomes do I need? Oh, I have enough. I'm done. Cool. I'm always so surprised how cheap these items are to craft. But here we are. Man. I'm really enjoying the new apartment in general, but the internet situation is just... Oh, it's driving me insane. How much coffee do I need? 28. That is actually doable in just one gather, which is beautiful. I'm done with these. I'm done in this place, actually, I think. Am I? I'm not. I need 33 more bell peppers. I also need a lot of other stuff from here. I need magnesia powder and acacia bark. Not too much, though. Acacia bark is over there, so I'm just gonna quickly pick that up. The magnesia powder is down here, where the bell peppers also are. I do know that from memory because I gathered way too much of it. I think in my time I've probably gathered about 4,000 of that. Oh, map. Bad map. Acacia bark. Yes, 3 of it. Oh, crystals. Right. What do I need? I need a lot more fire crystals than I have right now. And a couple more water crystals, actually. That's unfortunate. I should have picked up water crystals when I was at the other place. Everything else is fine. I need clusters, but I think I have enough. Oh, no, I don't. I don't have enough fire clusters. Oh, never mind. Never mind, then. I need to do some ethereal reduction in living memory. And in Yaktel. But yeah, mainly I'm concerned about, like, 4 magnesia powder. 8. And, fire crystals. Nice. That's 6. That's 8. Perfect. And let's take care of the outcrops. for this. Another map. How did this work? There was one expensive skill. This one. Not expensive, it's you can use it once every 2 minutes. 3 minutes actually. Okay. That gives me some more fire crystals. I don't think I need to do this actually. I think I have a couple with the retainer. I don't. Huh. I do need to do this. Weird. Anyway. Since the cooldown for that skill is shared between both classes, I can just go grab those bell peppers I need. Ah. Extra bell peppers. Beppers. Nice. Couple more. Oh, can I grab this? No, I have one in my inventory. I can't grab it. No. Oh, not again. Really? Come on. Finish the gather. We're losing some frames. There was a hiccup. But that's fine. As long as it's not a full DC. Oh, the frame rate. No. Tragic. Yeah, that ain't good. I do even need more? I do. I do still need more bell peppers. Are we back? What's the verdict? Nope, still dropping. Still gone. Oof. That is terrible throughput, damn. I'm getting the near Shakespeareans on the game. Of having terrible Wi-Fi through a wall. Gathering up some more crystals. And crystals. 25, 7, 16. I need one more of those. Getting annoyed by these outages. Hmm. 52 more. This does kind of feel like how streaming was back when I had Vodafone still. Which is barely. And people still watched it. So I think it'll be fun. I just hope that they will get me new repaired line fast. I do not like the fact that I haven't heard back from my support ticket that I made. I need to switch maps. Ah, perfect. Let's just wait for this cooldown and then go to Kuzamauka. Is he gonna hit up my O2 account and look if they have anything in the way of stuff? No, 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 no. There it is. Okay, that should be enough. It is. And now we go to Kuzamauka. Either Okhanu or Earthenshire. It's down below, so I think Okhanu is closer. The lower level. Go grab that. I could do ether sand refining, considering I need like a metric ton of it. Need so much sunglit. Yeah, I should go do that. I need 12 of this, which is not too bad. If I just double, yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. Raw rhodochrosite. Nice. Ah, spirit bond. And now we go to wherever this is. Outskirts. Heritage found. There's. Oh, that is. Allow. I need a rotation, I forgot. Um, gathering rotations. I forgot how the rotation is for this. Oh, there was a better one. Endgame gathering rotations. Is there one specifically for ethereal reduction? Hmm. Nope. Nope. Collectible gathering. There it is. I found it. I need the 800-900 rotation. That took me way too long. Okay, so we do this. And this. And then that. And if we get the cool buff, we do something else. If not, we do the same thing again. Okay, we are at 900. We do this again. Makes sense. We use this. We use that. We collect. We win. And now we wait. And while we wait, we ethereal reduce. 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 I need 70 of this. Bro. So now we just kind of sit over there. Hello. That's an A rank. Cool. No, 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 no. Come on. Go. Nice. And we do this. And we do this. And we do that. And we hope for the cool buff. We do not get it. We do it again. Oh, nice. You full procced at everything. Damn. Oh, not full. We could have had one more. One more proc. More. 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 Do you have time for another? I'm going to do fishing reduction. I don't know. I guess I could go knock out the one in living memory if this ends. Oh no, I could just go collect the wood I need. That's in this area. That works too. No, no. Come on, a few more, please. It's not happening, is it? It's not happening. No. Okay, we'll just try this. Do that. Save on the 100 odd GP. Still got a couple. That's good enough. Da, da, da. We got exactly half of what I need in 8 minutes. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, no, 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 no. Where is the outcrop? Hello? Oh, it's in Yaktel. Ah. Oops. No, no, it's over there. Alright, I'll do this, so I have enough for last harvest. Because I need 12 of that once again. Kind of have the option between paying 600 for 12, 400 for 18, or 500 for, like, 24. I'm taking 24. You know, for safety. Nya, nya, nya. But yeah, I have semi-stable mobile data, but I can't use it for stream. Let alone because the phone has to be in the other room if I do that. Which also isn't ideal. activate that. Cordial log. That's even only just 18. 19. Hey. That is Leonard Arrow. I can't wait for my internet to be fixed, but that's not going to happen until way later. If me calling O2 today twice doesn't make it any sooner, I will be in this constellation for... yeah, just under 2 weeks. My new appointment is on the 9th. Which they promised, like they said the 4th when I called them. Which, like, a week sucks. Yeah, but, like, it's doable. I can arrange for a week. I won't have proper internet for almost 2. Like, that's annoying. I don't like it. Although it inconveniences me mostly during stream and probably during raid. Because, like, yeah, stream just dying randomly every hour or so is not great. This might be a time period of shorter and less relevant streams. Because I don't feel like doing good content while the content could be randomly interrupted at any moment by Wi-Fi. Then again, Niersh does it too. And nobody seems to care if her internet dies 7 times during one stream. Except for herself, so... I don't know. Maybe I should let my audience decide. Also, my OBS still hasn't realized I'm live, which is fun. I am live, right? I'm not just recording this right now. Asia Flora, hello. Welcome to Bad Internet Stream. If the quality is noticeably worse than usual, that's because I had to turn it down. Because I don't have as much bandwidth as I usually do right now. Ha. Oop. Very good. I mean, I don't know how Twitch adjusts the settings. I'm letting Twitch decide what settings I stream with. So it can either be just one stream at full quality, because the bandwidth settings I gave it would support that. Or it could be multiple streams at reduced quality. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is raid prep. But that's what we are doing. Electrobe strike, okay. That is... Yes. So yeah, we are doing some crafting. And some gathering. Well, we're doing the gathering right now. We're doing the crafting after. Which is also really scary with bad internet, because if you DC during a craft, that really sucks. That's just really not fun. How many do I need? 8. 8? I can do 8. Yeah, that is. I can do 8 for free, look. I don't even need to, like, try. It's just that is 14. Anyway, how is the cat on this wonderful day of Sneak being in a new apartment and being made to regret choices that Sneak would otherwise not regret? I just hate that the kind of arguably most important part didn't go to plan. Because the fucking technician just decided to not be there today. He even called me. Like, he fucking called me, asked me if I was home, told me, oh, alright, I'll be there, and then just didn't show up. Well, F. Well, it's too late for lunch now, gotta eat dinner. It's the rule. I'll go get some drink. Yeah. I honestly, like... I'm pretty sure I was in my apartment when he was supposed to be there. Because... they tell you, like... In the overview for the appointment, they tell you, like, GPS has confirmed that our employee was at this address at timestamp. I'm pretty sure I was just in my apartment during that timestamp, waiting. So I'm almost sure the guy either didn't show up or randomly went to the wrong apartment. Both would suck. And then, yeah, I was promised an appointment on Friday and I'm getting an appointment the Wednesday after that. It's like, no, that's unacceptable. I cannot wait that long. I gave you the information I would be moving today a month ago. What the fuck? Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Like, why didn't he try to call me again? He had my number. Like, that is super weird. Like, he called me 15 minutes earlier and I told him, like, I'm home. So he knew I was reachable on phone. Just call me again, man. Really fucking weird. Because like that's what I would do, right? If I didn't find the customer, or like if I rang the doorbell and they didn't open the door, I would like do the courtesy and fucking call them. Ich. Aha, there go the frames. Goodbye. If. Goodbye, frames. This is my life now. I hate this. This makes streaming less than fun. But yeah, what I absolutely don't get is like, why is the technician appointment so far out? That's my question. Like, when I had the internet problems before with O2, they got me in a technician appointment like 2 days later. Why is this one in over a week? What is happening? Yo! Nah, I don't think so. Because it's like, I think it might be appointment type. Because the agent at O2 also, like, made the wrong appointment type for me. Because they made an activation appointment. But technically, the line should be activated. It's just not working, because You know, the thing needs to be fixed. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Na, 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 na. Alright. Last round of this. Honestly, with this whole thing, I have half a mind to go to Telecom directly, even though it's a lot more expensive than O2. And to also switch from a private customer to a business connection. Because you can book those with disconnect protection. Which means, like, if this kind of shit happens again, they are contractually obligated to fix it, like, the next business day. Which I might actually do. Because I work from home, and I have my small business from home. And I really can't afford to be without internet. For either of those. So I would rather not be without internet. I forgot there was a time note up. Uh-oh. I have 2 minutes. Come on. Although what I will say about the current arrangement with my neighbor, even though the internet does very frequently have hiccups, they have only twice today since I got the Wi-Fi password been so bad that it actually disrupted my internet use. Sometimes the connection gets a bit bad, which is enough to, like, make a video buffer for a second, or, like, switch to a lower quality automatically, as YouTube does. And stuff like that. But, so, for actually playing Final Fantasy XIV, if I wasn't streaming right now, I think the internet hiccup would be fine. It wouldn't disrupt Raid, is what I'm thinking about. As long as I'm not streaming, it doesn't really matter. And even for stream, like, You saw the frame drops earlier, but I think you could still hear me fine. The footage just got choppy, which doesn't matter for anything other than the live broadcast, because I am still recording to disk. So this footage won't be lost. It will be clean and crisp in the VOD as soon as I go upload those. Which won't be for a while, because I don't want to, like, overstay my welcome on the borrowed Wi-Fi. But yeah. I might actually call Telecom and be like, yo, so O2 is being really shitty right now. I need internet. I'm a small business customer. Can we work something out? Because I absolutely need internet. Because what I could just do, theoretically, even though it would be a dick move, I could ghost the technician on the 9th. Just not let him in. You know? And if I did that, which would be a dick move, if I don't call O2 back within 10 days after a failed technician appointment, they would be in breach of contract and be forced to cancel my contract. Because they can't deliver if the connection doesn't work. I could do that. I could also theoretically just call O2 and be like, hey, do you have business DSL where you have faster response times for business customers? If you don't, I don't think O2 is right for me anymore, as my use of my internet connection has changed to be a business use case, and I will be forced to leave O2. Can we use the opportunity of my moving to cancel the contract early? I could do that too. Because honestly, as expensive as Telecom is, they really do have the best service. For DSL, they own the line, so they make the rules. Even if you add a third-party provider, you're still stuck with their service. And their service for their own customers will always be the best service they offer. That's the one thing. And the other thing is for mobile data. Not a single service provider has as much good coverage as Telecom. That's the reason why every single company uses their SIM cards. Because you have the best coverage you will get. Like, I barely have cellular data in my apartment right now with my phone. I can easily still work as long as the data plan on my laptop isn't empty. I have a laptop with a cellular modem in it because it's my company gave it to me. It's company provided. What can I say? Oh, I need to go to Costa del Sol again. Oh. And that comes with a 10 gig data plan for exactly situations like these, where the employee might be on the road or there might be internet issues at home. My company provided me with equipment that is good enough that in most, if not all situations, I should still be able to work, even if I can't do anything else. Also, I don't need to worry about being able to work. Realistically, if I didn't have internet here, I could be in the office in about an hour, so I could just drive to Cologne. I just don't want to drive to Cologne every day for the next 2 weeks. So yeah, I might call Telecom and look for a solution with them. Work something out. I want to talk to them personally, because I feel like if I do that, they might be able to offer me a contract where they waive the contractual fees for a few months while I'm still paying out my O2 offer. If I can't get out of the O2 contract. Like, I might be doing that. That might be a good idea. Like, talk to Telecom personally, because I do need their line. And I feel like at this point, it might be the best move for me to get their line from them instead of through third party. Because just, I mean, yeah, I'm not one to overspend on things. I am a bit stingy when it comes to amenities. Like, I try to save money on recurring payments, so I have more money available to spend on, like, actual purchases. Like new equipment. But I do make enough money. Also, as long as the internet contract isn't too expensive, I don't think I'd even pay for it. I don't pay for it right now. I don't pay for my own internet at the moment. My company does. There is a provision in the law that allows companies to compensate their employees for co-using their home internet line for home office. For work from home arrangements. Which my company is taking full advantage of. And they are effectively paying everyone's home internet plan. The only thing is, if you have detailed billing. Like, so you know how most home internet connections, you just have the name of the package and then one price listed next to it. Like, you have Telecom Magenta Home M for 45 euros a month. In that case, the company would be allowed to compensate you those full 45 euros. But if you have detailed billing, and it would be telecom internet for 20 euros and telecom phone line flat rate for 25 euros, then the company would only be allowed to compensate you for those 20 euros that you pay for the internet. Because you're not using your phone line for work, you're using your internet plan for work. But yeah, fun little tidbit. I don't really need to worry about pricing for my internet because I probably wouldn't even pay for it. I can just file a benefits request with my company and be fine. I sound like I'm flexing so hard, but I'm actually just like in real time weighing my options so I don't go crazy from this situation. Because I don't know if you were there when I was still at Vodafone, but I actually like really broke down because the internet kept disconnecting during streaming hours. And also just during streaming hours, which didn't help. Was fine during the day, and then when people came home and started watching Netflix or whatever, the internet would break down. And that really sucked. Are you still there? Hello? Flora has left me. I cry. Ah. Flora has not left me. Happy. What? 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 Excuse me? What's the... Huh? Hi, sorry, I'm distracted by something. I am looking at telecom business offerings right now, and I'm trying to figure out why one of them is more expensive with the same bandwidth. Oh! Yo! Okay, the more expensive one, and by more expensive, I mean like a good bit more expensive, like 30 bucks. No, 20 bucks. 22-ish. But you get a fixed static IP address, which actually wouldn't be that good for streaming. That is doxing potential right there. But more importantly, you get a flat rate for landline calls to 18 countries, including the USA. This would actually be huge for how often I have to wake up people in the USA because they are late for things. This is something that happens weirdly often in my life, where I need to personally call someone on their American landline. But yeah, so you pay 23 bucks on top of the 60 that a business connection is at telecom. But you get a landline flat rate for Belgium, China, Denmark, France, Great Britain, including Channel Islands, Isle of Man, and Northern Ireland, Ireland, Italy, including Vatican City, which is great in case I need to call the Pope. That one bemuses me. That one's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Austria, Poland, Portugal, Sweden, Switzerland, Spain, the Czech Republic, Hungary, and the USA. Which is a good deal for... That's a good deal for 20 bucks if you actually have business talks. Another thing that's nice about the business lines is that you get 2 call lines. So you can actually have someone on the phone and then someone else call you and it will still go through, instead of going straight to voicemail. Once again, something mostly relevant for business applications, but nice that it's included. But yeah, what I'm mostly... what I'm mostly excited about with this is that there's a module here for disconnect protection that automatically notifies telecom if your DSL disconnects. And you don't need to call them. Like, your router proactively reports itself as no longer connected to DSL via mobile. Which is really cool. And again, the mobile connection is actually good enough at my desk, where the router would be, if I had telecom, to at least have some internet. You also get a router that has 5G, and it automatically switches to 5G if your internet disconnects. That is honestly most of the package price, if I think about it. Yeah, I think I'll figure something out with Telecom. I just sold myself on their offer. I'm doing the marketing for them. I'm so nice. We need spring water. I think it was over there, yeah? Ask how to sneak. Yes. Yes, but the Pope needs to call me. Yeah, that's like a everyday occurrence. I'm doing way too much free marketing on this account. I need to start demanding people pay me. Like, I need to talk about them first and then go like, money, please. And see if anyone actually pays it. It'd be funny. That was exactly the amount of that item I needed. Like, on the dot. I needed 26, that was 26. Holy shit, that never happens. You always go over, what the heck? Anyway. When can I call them? Like... business hotline. They do not list an availability on their hotline. Is their business sales hotline available 24/7? Do they sell you DSL like Sunday morning at 5? Actually, how expensive are your DSL business contracts that don't include the modem? They're almost the same price, actually. Do you get one service with the that you don't get with the other? Like, why would you not want the cool one with the cool modem? Maybe if you want to use a Fritz box. I don't know if you can do that with the cool one. You know, they are the exact same price. Oh, I found it. I found the difference. I found what you get for the money if you don't take the 5G. You get a flat rate to German mobile networks. That is actually worth more to me than the 5G. I can deal with not having internet for 8 hours. But having a mobile network flat rate would actually make me use my landline for something. So that's nice. That is good to know. Yeah, I could just call people on their mobile. That's cool. That address. New address. Sneak address. Lush vegetation patch. This is the item I need, right? Yes, it is. I'm not randomly collecting something I don't actually need. And also, of course, for this, you also have the option for the international call flat rate. Which I don't need. But it is nice, once again, that you can buy it. I don't actually want the more expensive package, because I specifically don't want the static IP. I'm not planning on hosting anything at home where I would need a static IP address. So, yeah, that's not interesting to me. I think a lot of live streamers in Germany might have this. Because honestly, having your internet back up in 8 hours, or Telecom is forced to pay you damages, is something that is incredibly valuable for live streamers. And live streaming has been steadily growing as a thing for me. Like every year, I have made more subs so far. It's been a slow growth. Something that you only really notice when you need to do your taxes on the income. But I have noticed, because I did my taxes. Because I'm forced to. So yeah. Live streaming has been slowly becoming more and more of a viable business to me, so I feel like having this might make sense for me from that POV as well. Oh, yo. Wait, really? Really? Okay, so first of all, how is my company even buying a... How is my company even buying a 10 gigabyte SIM card at Telecom? They don't offer those anymore. That's funny. But also, Telecom is selling you a unlimited data plan SIM card for $52 a month as a business customer. I think that might be cheaper. Oh, and 2 multi-sims. That's actually great for my smartwatch, which has a SIM card. You know, this is actually one of the few things that I don't like about working in IT. I need to actively stop myself from saying like correct name for things if it's domain specific and people won't understand what I'm saying. Like, the layperson will understand if I say my smartwatch has a SIM card in it. Because the layperson knows what a SIM card is. They would probably even understand if I say it has an eSIM in it. Because eSIMs have become very common recently. But what most people probably won't understand is what I mean when I say they have a GSM modem. Like, yeah, some people might know what a GSM modem is. But I don't think the average, like, layperson does. That's the case for any domain? Yeah, but, like, it comes up very often during stream for me. which is what I'm going on about. Okay. Now, I'm not going to waste a teleport. That sounds like a bad idea. This is the last item I need from this area, and I just got the amount I needed. So I'm done with non-timed. I actually could explain this. I don't think I've ever gone into detail about how gathering works. Also, why do I have ads on Teamcraft? I am on their Patreon. Hello? I specifically pay to have no ads. Why are there ads? Yeah, but it's also something that comes into stuff. It comes up during stream. Am I no longer paying for it? Nah, whatever. Anyway, so crafting, gathering in FF14. So generally speaking, there is 3 classes of gatherers. There is miners, botanists, and fishers. Miners and botanists play exactly the same as one another. The only difference is miners collect minerals and rocks, botanists collect fruits and plants. That's the difference. Also, they sometimes have kind of weird things in their lists that were just sorted into which of the two they fit into better. Like, miners sometimes collect crystals or metal scrap from a battlefield. Like, there is mining spots in the game where you collect scrap metal from a crashed ship that's still mining, because that makes more sense than botany for how to collect that item. Meanwhile, botanists sometimes collect, like, live snakes as an item. Just an entire snake in your inventory. Actually, up to 999 snakes in your inventory if you are inclined to. Gathering spots. And Fisher is different because Fisher has its own set of 2 minigames. There is a low action reaction based minigame where you actually fish, like you cast your line with bait on it, and then you wait for a fish to bite. If your fish bites, it plays a little animation, and you are supposed to press the correct button to reel in the fishing line and catch that fish. Your fishing proficiency is still governed by your level and by your stats. The ones that gatherers care about are just gathering and perception. All of the other stats here don't matter, it's just these 2. But yeah, that's how fishing works. That's one of the fishing minigames. The other is a high action reaction based minigame called spearfishing, where you have little fish icons of different sizes going by the screen. There's a specific spot on screen, and if you press a button, you capture all fish that are above that spot by spearing through them. It has a little animation, stuff like that. So fishing is different from the other 2 because the other 2 are basically just turn-based, if we are staying in a combat metaphor. You go to the gathering spot, you right-click it, it opens this little menu, you click on the item you want, and then you just get it. And this is just clicking on this button over and over automatically. It's a setting you can set that they added for convenience sake. You have buffs you can activate. All of these buffs, like, the only thing these buffs do is contribute to you getting more of that item. That's all they do. That's all that matters. They used to be quality difference in items you can gather. They have removed this. The only thing you can affect now is how many attempts you need to be done. With these ones here, these regular gathering spots, that doesn't matter. Because these are always here, you just need to go around the place more often. If you want, like, 100 of these items, and you're not using any of your buffs. But there is a category of gathering spot, one that we are actually on the way to right now, which is why I'm still on this map, where it does matter how much you can gather in one bit, because these are only here at specific in-game times. This one, for instance, spawns every in-game day at 6 AM and 6 PM. An in-game day lasts a bit over half an hour. There's about 17 in-game days in one real-life day. This is only here every 20 or so minutes because of this. And I need to get quite a number of this item. And I only have 6 attempts, so I'm using my buffs to make as many of these items in 6 gathering attempts as I can. And then the spot is gone for 20 minutes. Actually, more like 30, because it's also gone for the time it would still have been here. If you miss the spot's timer, like if you are more than 6 minutes late to the time window where it appears, which is 2 hours later in-game time, the spot is also gone. You get 1 attempt per time that the spot appears. These are what we call timed nodes. There's also a second kind of timed node that appears like the regular ones, where they are always there, but they can only spawn during a specific time period. Those are used for the final part of the gathering system, which is called ethereal reduction. And is part of a system that they introduced generally in the first expansion of the game, called collectibles. These items are just the item X times. But you can have an item as a collectible, where it will have a score based off the quality you got for it. Ethereal reduction is a subset of the collectible system, where you make a collectible and then you convert it into other items. And what and how many of these other items you get is based on that collectability score you got. These here, they are called ephemeral nodes, are like this hybrid of, there is a set number of them and they always respawn if you rotate through them, like the regular ones that are always there. But these only spawn in a set 12-minute time window once per hour. Ish. So, yeah. Lot to take in. I didn't mean for people to remember everything I just said. It's just a rough overview. There's, like, systems that build upon the basics. If you get into this game and you get into gathering, you will be taught all of this at a very, like, leisure pace. You don't actually get to do collectibles until you have reached level 60 in one of your gathering classes. Up until then, it is just the regular gathering and the timed nodes, maybe. So, yeah, the game is very good at explaining itself to you if you play it as intended. Oh, speaking of as intended, let's talk about as Nintended. Flora, have you watched the Direct yesterday? Also, yeah, this is what Ethereal Reduction is. This item has a collectability of 1000, which is the maximum. I say Ethereal Reduction, and I get these items. I get the one I'm here for, and some of these crafting ingredients. So you've seen the 2 huge announcements they made yesterday. And no, I'm not talking about Metroid. Metroid, more like Metroid. Ha! I can't believe they are making another Rhythm Fever. Another Rhythm Paradise. It's happening. Rhythm Heaven. Ah, I was thinking of the Wii U, the Wii one with Fever. Another Rhythm Heaven. The Wii one is called Rhythm Heaven Fever. I got completely confused with the English name there. Why is it so complicated? I actually cried. I actually IRL properly cried because of that announcement. Because I love that game. Uh, 18 of this and 14 of that. Yes. No latents info though? No. That one appears to still be in development. Materials. I need Myth Brine Ether Sand. 2 of it. Yes. And then I didn't need to close that. Materials. Materials and furnishing. 33 pieces of queso. There we go. Okay, I need some bisexual gemstones. I only have 10. They're called bicolor gemstones, but everyone kind of calls them bisexual gemstones. Because that's way funnier. True. True. And then, honestly, the other huge announcement for me in that direct was we are getting a new AI The Somnium Files game. It's a spin-off, and it seems to be very close to the first game, story-wise, but it has new segments. Because I know both games by heart. They have shown things in the trailer that weren't in the first game. Or in the second. So I'm really excited for that. I'm definitely gonna stream it once it comes out. It's called like No Rest for Kanamedate. An AI The Somnium Files story. It might have flown under the radar because people don't care about that series. But yeah, No Rest for Kanamedate. An AI The Somnium Files story is the title. Nobody really cares about that series other than Snink. Other than yours truly. I do love that series. It's so good. I saw the fever dream and I was like, yep. I mean, yeah. The first one was like that too. What can I say? It's just really unhinged. I don't think it's even in the same category as Animal Crossing. Because, like, I don't know if you're memeing, but I'm answering seriously regardless of if you're memeing or not. Because I think it's an interesting thing to discuss. Animal Crossing is very much a game that is shaped by the player. That's kind of, you know, a gardening simulator, but instead of a garden, it's an entire town. Like, the point of Animal Crossing is to mildly resist the player in their quest to create the small village of their dreams. That's what Animal Crossing is about. It's about spending time idly and having easy, mindless busy work, upkeeping a fictional town, made in a way where the busy work doesn't feel like a chore, but like a fun break from your chores. And I think Animal Crossing does this pretty well. Tomodachi Life is a game that you just kind of sit there and you watch the game happen to you. Because you don't really have control over anything that happens in Tomodachi Life. The game just generates events randomly based on arcane parameters. You can nudge it a bit, but Tomodachi Life is kind of... It's a theater play written and performed by the text autocompletion in your keyboard. I think that's a good way to point to phrase how Tomodachi Life is. Yeah. But, like, not even ChatGPT, because ChatGPT is too good at keeping context. Tomodachi Life really just strings things together that make sense in sequence. Like, yes, that is a sentence, but it doesn't make sense in context. Like, yes, you just formed a grammatically sound sentence that was technically a sentence. But also, we are discussing chicken and you just talked about nuclear bombs. That is not the same topic. Like, that's kind of the deal with Tomodachi Life. I think it's a very interesting game. I don't think I will ever play it. So there's that. Now you know. I'm gonna quickly check market board prices. It's a very weird piece. Definitely that. I think that's safe to say. God, this is so pretty. Oh. Just look at this game. I love this. Do you mean Metopia? Yeah, that kind of had the same vibe. But it had a more or less pre-written story. I actually do have that. I have it, yeah. It's a real game that exists. Humble claw beads. Oh, that's expensive. Can I have that for not expensive, please? That's even more expensive. That one's fine. I need 12. How do I get to 12? That's it. 7 and 5. 7 and 5. 12. There we go. Like, this also wasn't like the cheapest item. They still wanted like 700-ish a piece, but like, first of all, it's not 2,000, and I also don't need 55 of it. Like the one that's 2,000, which is why it is 2,000. Also, I hate this. I need 22 of this item. The closest I get to 22 in stack size is down here. Like, I think the smartest purchase would be to go for 3. Yeah. Go for 3, 15, and 5. Ten, 5, and 4 might have been slightly less expensive and 1 fewer, but whatever. Can I get to 55 without overpaying a billion? That's really expensive. But that's almost there, and then I'm just screwed. I have... how many do I have? 10? Like 10 bicolored? 10 bisexual gemstones? I can buy 5 of them. I'm so close. I would need 5 more. Ah. I don't want to go grinding. I'll just buy this. There we go. That was the most expensive entry on the list. It wasn't that much more expensive though. And also now I can go to Camp Broken Glass and buy the rest. What do I make with it? Oh, cheese! I make cheese. The bisexual trader. More milk. This is like every time I look at this milk, the Ovibos milk, I think back to an ancient, you know, when people were still like debating if veganism is a good idea, back in those days, where some people made fun of a girl who glued like pictures of the cows onto milk bottles, in the sense of like the cow died for this single bottle of milk. And it's like, who is going to tell her that they don't kill the cows to get the milk? But in this game, it's like you actually do that. Because Ovibos milk is a drop. It's a on-death mob drop. So you actually do kill the cows for milk in this game. Can you borrow Sling streamer luck for Komachi IS pull? You sure can. There you go. Be careful with the streamer luck. Treat it well. That's when they get the milk of the cow then? Yeah. But yeah, it's I need to think of that every time, because in this game you like literally kill the cows. And it's like, have you heard of milking? We could just do that. We don't need to kill the entire animal. Although I guess in a video game where they constantly respawn within seconds, would that count as population control? Or wouldn't it count as population control because they only respawn if they have been killed? Do video game mechanics make forestry irrelevant? Because population sizes are static. These are the questions that you will only get answers to in the Snake stream. Alright. I wouldn't care because unlimited cow glitch? Exactly. Yes. Alright. Mark the alpaca fillets is done. Switch to culinarian, which is called gourmand in German, which is very fun. We are making rarefied stuffed peppers. Let's see if this this rotation still works. Actually, does it need anything? True. It's not my fault that it's so convenient to kill the infinite cows if the milk teleports into my backpack fully bottled on kill. Why is it fully bottled? The part about that sentence that killed me was the fully bottled, by the way. I don't have corn oil. I need to make corn oil. Corn oil. This is how you make corn oil, by the way. By chopping it. That is not true. I think that's part of the process. Need to get the oils out somehow. Uh-oh. Oh no. Aww. Well, I should have warned you, my streamer lag is awful in that game specifically. Let's make some hot sauce. Actually, how much hot sauce do I need? I'm not making infinite hot sauce, hold on. I made 3, I need 16 crafts. Quick synthesis, that is 13 more. I don't want to overcraft. I would run the risk of destroying an item I need somewhere else. Hot sauce. My inventory is so full. This is like the bane of being a crafter. It's just like, this is my inventory. Crafter and endgame player, that is. Boop. What do you mean? No, I have enough. Something did not work. I will put a couple of these onto this retainer. Retainers are like bank features in other games. Like if the game allows you to put your items in a bank safe or something, this is what retainers are. They are storage. Each of these has 175 inventory spaces that otherwise function exactly like the player inventory, of which you have 140. You get 2 retainers for free, and then every subsequent retainer you need to pay for. These 2 together cost me about €3 a month. The reason that the retainers are not free is so that you don't have too many of them. They allow you to post 20 things on the market board, and they can generate items for you through something called ventures. All in all, having infinite of these would be kind of OP. Also, it's a good way for Square Enix to just make a bit of extra money off of hardcore and like crafters and gatherers, or like glam collectors. It's a fairly innocent way for the company to make more money off of more dedicated players, while giving players who pay the baseline cost for their game still more than enough to get by. Like, realistically, if you do any amount of inventory management, you will not need more than 2 retainers. I just have way too many items. I have so many items. Oof. Ah, yes. Yokai Watch. Hello. We had a Yokai Watch crossover event. That's why we have these. Yes. They also made weapons. Oh, you know what's fun? We have a collaboration right now with a camera that makes instant camera, a company that makes instant cameras. And we got this emote just added to the game. It's so cute. I love it. Everyone has this now. When Layton crossover? I don't know, maybe with a new game. That is entirely in the hands of level 5. If they see a part of the game where they think their IP would be well placed, I am pretty sure that the FF14 team will be thrilled to have them. The thing is, there's only really 2 options for them right now, which would either be a standalone event, which would be expensive, and would also need mutual integration which is the thing. Like, Square Enix doesn't make full event quests for games that don't do that don't either pay a lot or do some counter promotion in their own game. Or they could be in the silly comic relief thing. That would be the other option. But yeah, I think that's the main reason why a lot of brand integrations just don't happen. If there just isn't a place in the game where the IP would feel at home. It just doesn't happen. This isn't like every gacha game under the sun where they just put every collab they can get. It doesn't matter if it fits. Like, off the top of my head, getting Aloy from Horizon in Genshin, or getting fairy tale characters in every PNG collector gacha game that ever existed. I think the coolest crossover that we ever got, though, in the entirety of this game, is the Monster Hunter World crossover collab. Because what we got out of the Monster Hunter collab is a permanent fight against Rathalos, which you can't see properly because I'm in the wrong class. This is just in the game now, forever. No time limit. It even gives you kind of cute glam. And what Monster Hunter got out of the deal is one of Final Fantasy's signature monsters, the Behemoth, as a hunt in Monster Hunter World. I've also heard, like, so the thing is, the producer and director of this game, Naoki Yoshida, and I don't know his name, but like, the game director of Monster Hunter Worlds are like pretty good friends in real life, like outside of work even. And they both wanted this collab because they both love the other's game. Like, Yoshi P is a huge Monster Hunter fan, and the director of Monster Hunter is a huge FF14 fan. So they both just wanted this collab to happen. And they made a plan, and they figured out, like, what do we want to do? And apparently both teams went over budget and broke the deadline because they wanted to do more. They wanted to make the collab better. Like, it got pushed back further and further, and they had to greenlight budget extension after budget extension for both games. But the collab went, like, really well. It turned out amazing. And we get the Rathalos mount. You can fly the boy. just realized something. Okay. Okay. So the telecom contract would actually be a bit more expensive than I thought initially. I just realized those prices are without tax, which makes sense. Business to business. However, I am what is called a small business. A small entrepreneur. This one. Well, hello. Oh, the random Pajal weapon. Blast from the past. Wee. Maybe, who knows? There's too many people here. Beginning of craft, okay. Okay, but so that means 60 times 119. So it would be $70 for the business customer contract. Tax included. But that would have a guarantee of fixing my internet within 8 hours if it ever breaks. At any time, with no limit. Where the private customer contract for the same internet speed would be $55, so 15 cheaper. Would still include the flat rates and stuff. Okay, so if you are a direct customer with Telecom, you would still get a pretty fast service within 24 hours if a remote solution isn't attainable, but only twice a year. However, the actual contract, the actual line you get is the same. You really just pay extra for the you really just pay extra for the service. That's cool. That is actually pretty cool of Telecom to do. Like, both directions. Like, the contract is actually not that much more expensive for business customers. Because you don't pay taxes if you are a business. Like, you know, if you do a sales tax declaration every year, you don't pay sales tax because you would just get it back anyway. So why pay it? It's not that much more expensive for business customers because of the tax thing, and you get much better service for it. And the other way around, it's also really cool that regular customers actually get the exact same connection, just with worse service. A level of service that you honestly don't need if you're not a business. You do not need automatic fallback to mobile data, to unlimited mobile data, if you are a private customer. You don't need, like, a 24/7 support hotline. Usually, if you're a regular person, you can wait the couple of hours until the regular hotline opens again. You could just go to bed and do it tomorrow as a regular person. Yeah, this is cool because I'm looking at it right now. The 250 megabit connection, you also get a flat rate into all mobile phone networks with that. I didn't know that when I was shopping, like, DSL back in the day. Because O2 doesn't include that. O2 is cheaper. But I think at least I don't. Maybe they do now. Yeah. But yeah, I do like the idea of 24-hour service with Telecom. You know, this makes me wish I was younger. One thing I will lose is getting cheaper internet because I'm younger. I am now old enough to be considered an adult by telephone companies. That is actually my mark for feeling old. So I'd be paying $20 for the first 6 months, $50 for the subsequent 16, and then it would be 5 more expensive again. Ah, that's fine. I would really just like good service. Also, if I'm already with them, and they ever build fiber here, I can easily switch to fiber. My mark for feeling old is being old, but you're not old. I'm not old. No, 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 no. And 3 years old for a cat, yes. But how much is that in human years? I'm just sitting here crafting a metric ton of stuffed peppers. I've just been cooking. Let her cook. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Telecom website, shut up. You can't hear this, it's the loudest website I've ever used. See, what I don't love about telecom pricing is their unlimited data deal, which is $85 a month. Why is data so expensive? Holy shit. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. Ah, yes. That's what it was called. I was like, wait, didn't the telecom have like cheaper mobile contracts for people who have a home internet contract? And they do. But I was like, wasn't it called Magenta 1? But I was googling that, and Magenta 1, you only find their Magenta TV 1 box, which also there's now a second version of, which means we now get to have the wonderful product name of Magenta 1 2. But no, the thing that I was thinking of, the offer where phone contracts are cheaper if you have an existing landline contract with them, is called Magenta 1. I'm sorry. Bruh. And also, I just found out they have a cheaper unlimited contract. What's the catch? Huh? I think I'm having a stroke. So this says unlimited data in the listing of the contract, but when you then click on details, it suddenly says 80 gigabytes, which, and this is true, not the same. There, I found it. Okay, this is actually, that is actually insane. So, Telecom sells an unlimited data, unlimited mobile data contract at the insane price point of 85 euros a month, which I think makes them the most expensive provider on the market. But like not that much more insanely expensive than others. Like Telefonica, for instance, sell you one that is 50 euros, but the one that is 50 euros is technically unlimited if you like hassle. It's unlimited on demand, where you get 10 gigabytes of daily data, and every time it is used up, they send you an SMS with a link that you can open to get 2 extra gigabytes, and you can do this into perpetuity, which sounds awful. And I hate it. Why would you do that? The one that is actually unlimited, the one that's really truly unlimited data, is $60 a month. If you are already an O2 customer. If you are not an O2 customer, it had more expensive. Because it is cheaper right now. Right now, if you do it right now, it's $60. If you do it like in 2 months, it is 100. The regular price they charge for it is €100 a month. What I'm seeing here, Telecom, is they have a contract that is 80 gigabytes a month, which is plenty, for 55 if you are an existing customer, or 60 if you're not. But if you are an existing customer, like if you have a home internet contract, that 80 gigabytes becomes unlimited, which if you have home internet with Telecom, that makes them actually the cheapest provider of unlimited mobile data in the entire country. Well, unlimited mobile data that is, with an asterisk, hassle-free. O2 would still be cheaper if you like, you know, spending time clicking on an email every 2 gigabytes. Or on an SMS. It can't be an email. Wait, you just realized, like, how does that work? If they only send you an SMS when your data is used up, with a link in it, how do you open that? How do you open the link? That's the catch. It would be unlimited if you had internet to get more internet. Genius. I love it. Oh, no. Who is it, Harry? Kick. Master recipes, that's the category I want. Hello. I require goldsmith. I require alchemist. I require culinarian. Yes, I did have to say that with the worst German accent of all time. Do not ask. No, I can hear you. I can hear you wanting to ask. I said, do not ask. Don't at me. Okay, I have goldsmith. I think I have leatherworker. Do I have leatherworker? Do I have leatherworker? I might have just made too much of those. I do have leatherworker. I have leatherworker, I have a weaver, I have alchemist, I have culinarian. I have weaver. I have alchemist. I have culinarian. I have leatherworker. I'm missing carpenter. Oh. There it is. I am missing carpenter. Then I can, like, that I need 2 more to have the full set. In theory. Not doing that right now. Takes too long. I did make too many, though. Let's hope that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. This category, please. Master recipes 2, carpenter 12. Use. Oop. That's not even the worst German accent you've heard in a week. True, we did watch that Doctor Who special. God damn it, Neil Patrick Harris. Why? Insane. Alright, we are doing pre-crafts. And I need to check if I can make these. Community rotations. Rotation level is 103 stars. Durability I am interested in for this search right now is 70. Foodless full HQ mats, and I can make it. Damn. Wait, can I get this without food? Hold up. Food is not specialist, but what's the reference craft? Is this one where I am specialist? It is. No, but it's absolutely doable without specialist. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge. Yes. Oh, that's insane. Okay, yeah. I'm saving this. But then I do need the prerequisite craft. Which is going to be one of these. No, I want to search for crafting method. I want to see the durability. 35. Community rotations are level 110, 35. Not specialist, foodless. What? Can I get this entirely without food? I can. What? I need full HQ mats, which is a lot of work. But I can do this foodless. That is insane. Oh, finally, the ads disappeared. I can share this without doing actual advertisement. I'm gonna briefly share my screen and just hope I don't have anything incriminating on there. So, this lovely tool right here is called Final Fantasy XIV Teamcraft. And the display capture is not working. Why not? Hello? Ah, there it is. It's kind of a tool to make crafting easier for you. It tracks like all of the items you need when the gathering stuff is up, the crystals, everything. And it has a community rotations list where you can look for crafting rotations on different levels with different durabilities, like this one that people have made, that you can just look at and be like, neat, and then go and make it. And what it also allows you to do, which is really awesome even, is you can attach a rotation to each of these crafts, and it will tell you what rotation you've attached, and if it succeeds, and these two fail, why? Why does it fail all of a sudden? You succeeded in the simulation. Are my stats wrong? They should be the same for all classes. They are wrong. Ah. Hold up. Oh yeah, back to game. They are in fact incorrect. That is not good. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yup. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Now, is it still marked as failing? No, it's not. Okay, that was the issue. The stats were wrong by like 20 points, and that's what caused the craft to be marked as failing. That's how close these are. But the good thing is that this can also tell you if you can use higher level crafts on really old items. Which is what I'm interested in right now, specifically. What if this one twice? Why do I have that one twice? Did it exist before? Ah, yeah, no, these are all way too high level rotations for that. Alright, they're exactly the same. I'll just delete one of them. But yeah, I'm kind of preparing my crafting list. Na, 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 na. This one's one of the ones I'm actually interested in to do on this rotation. 94? Why? Why 94? You should be 100. 94 isn't good enough. I need to look for a different one then. Saddening. 3-star 35. I want to set my reference class to my carpenter, please. Now my carpenter says it's fine. Why is my leather worker suddenly coming up at 35? What is happening? Are these stats wrong? Search by crafting method. It's 5130 difficulty. 12716 quality. It is wrong. Why? Rude. Really rude. Madge. I'm just barely under. That needs the steak. Do I still have steak? I still have steak. Okay. I can use this one. Save this. as HQ steak. Save. Alright. Redo the list. Redo the list. It was called steak. That is. This one needs steak. This one needs steak. This one needs steak. This one does not need steak. This one can be done on that one. Yes. This one needs the steak. And this one needs the steak. Oh no, that one doesn't. Can I do it on that rotation? Or does that also result in one HQ? No, that's fine. Alright. Okay, so I have two different rotations. One for all the items that are not new, that doesn't need the buff food. And one for all the new items that does need the buff food. Okay. Coolio. This one. Alright. Oh, I forgot a craft. I forgot some crafts here. I realize this isn't exactly the most exciting thing to kind of stare at. Just standing there while I'm assigning different crafting patterns to my items. That one I can make without anything because it's so old. And then the chili sauce. I actually already have 12 of the HQ one. So I only need to make 18 more crafts of it. But I do need it to be HQ, and it is a level 91 item. Is that rotation gonna work? It's not. Is that rotation agreed with me? Oh no. Oh no. Does that work? No. Does the collectibles rotation work randomly? Also no. Do I have one for it? That one works. Cool. Alright. I'll need to look at the thing. Oh, I don't need to make the whetstones in HQ actually. There's only 2 whetstones in here and I need them for the gems. Okay. That means we know step 1, because step 1 is go to Goldsmith. Make the magnesia whetstone. Which I believe was here somewhere? No? Was it here? Oh no, it's Alchemist. Oops. Alchemist has the whetstone. Right. Magnesia whetstone. There it is. Make 2 of this. 2 of this have been made. And synthesis. Perfect. Now, continuing from here, culinarian. This. And where is the Garlian cheese? There it is. I need to check what I do for this. But it's probably just going to be this. Yeah. 2 buttons. So, we make some cheese. So, they added this ability a couple of add-ons ago. It basically says if the level of the recipe you're trying to make is 10 below your level, you get to fill the quality bar instantly at no cost. Well, at some cost, but not really. It's for making items that are really old, that are required by something for some reason, or just because you want it. And it's a really old piece of glam, and you want it in HQ to flex on people. Having an item in HQ does nothing, but, you know, you do you. Garlian cheese is actually used in a lot of recipes. It's the highest level cheese we have right now. And it's like in 2 pizzas. Which is very funny to me. Because Garlian refers to Garlemald, which is here. In, like, fantasy Russia. The highest level cheese, yes. It's high level cheese. Uh-oh. That was a not good moment. Right there. Okay. We have made the high-level cheese. Okay. And I think I will just continue with the chili sauce. Which is also on this class. Oh, this rotation wants Ronic steak. Uh-oh. Are we sure about that? Don't really need that. Can I just kick this? Apply consumables. I can just ignore the steak. Perfect. Copy. And then we make a macro. Is this? No, it's not. I did not mean to override that. Whatever. It is overwritten now. It is gone. Goodbye. L99 35D. L99 35D. It's a really low level, but it's not exactly 10 under, so I don't get to use this. Let's just double check. This is a really nice feature they added quite recently called Trial Synthesis, which, well, just lets you try your rotation to see if it works. Crafting in this game is very much like turn-based combat, but instead of fighting an enemy, you're fighting numbers. Math is the enemy, as it always is. Yep, that finishes perfect. So we get to do that 18 times. Damn. Sheesh. You're fighting high-level cheese, yes. So we are making 18 crafts of hot sauce, which means we are making 54 servings of hot sauce. This is a lot of hot sauce. And you're making high quality hot sauce. Like, this is really hot. Hot sauce. Bing. This is also the most crafts in this list. I need 1 hot sauce per food item craft, and I need to do 33 of those for my target, which is why we're making so much hot sauce. Anyway, look at the cat. Behold. Big cat. Wow. I like the robo arms. They are fun. Yes. Well, I'm kneeling in the patented Final Fantasy XIV crafter pose. They didn't actually patent this. They're not Nintendo. Could you imagine? Oh, actually, speaking of Nintendo patents, in the upcoming launch of the Switch 2, people have been looking at what patents Nintendo is registering recently. And they registered a patent for, like, console level, like, so that the console itself provides it to you. Proximity chat. If this patent is for something they add to the Switch 2, Switch 2 games might have a built-in system-level support for proximity voice chat. Which implies that the Switch 2 might have a microphone. Yeah. This is a neat patent. That's especially cool for games like Among Us. Like any werewolf-like. Where having voice chat would be fun, and having voice chat that is regionally limited inside the game world would be even more fun. Because then if you are the imposter, you can threaten someone, and nobody else will hear. Unless they did hear, because they were behind the wall. So yeah, that could be really cool. Especially because Nintendo has voice chat for Splatoon, but you need to download the mobile app for that, because the Switch didn't come with a microphone. But yeah, the thing that people are most excited about to hopefully learn about next week when the Direct hits is if those Joy-Cons are actually going to be able to work as mice. I think this would be really huge, even if it would be a kind of ergonomically awkward to use input device, having pointer precision, especially for strategy game ports or like city builder ports, like City Skylines, would be huge. I'm not thinking about shooters. You do not want to play a FPS with jank mouse. I'm thinking about games where pointer precision would just make the game flow better, but it's not action-based. Something like City Skylines. Anything where pointing is better than fumbling about with a joystick. Basically, any game the Steam controller was invented for. With its trackpads. Weird invention, but, you know, I see the market for it. But yeah, I might tomorrow take the opportunity of having a non-functioning contract right now to maybe just switch to telecom finally after all those years. Because I'm really not in the point in my life where I need to prioritize getting a good deal over getting good service. When I made the O2 contract, and I have to say, I'm having a bad experience right now, but I don't want to say, like, you should switch away from O2. If O2 works for you, that's great. Back in my previous place, O2 worked perfect for me. Much better than Vodafone ever did. But, yeah. I don't need to watch every penny. I can just go for this. Back when I made the O2 contract, I couldn't, because I didn't make nearly as much money as I do now. Like, literally a third of what I do now. Petties. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but the face tracking is worse. That's because vBridger doesn't work in the guest Wi-Fi I'm using. Because the guest Wi-Fi is configured so that devices on it can't see each other. So I can't get a connection between my phone and my computer. It would probably be more obvious if my model was rigged better. But it's not. If I ever got around to doing those riggings. I'm honestly just happy to be back live. I was actually having a panic attack when I saw that the technician wouldn't be coming after all. I also wasn't exactly nice to the support employee that was trying to help me. But in my defense, I was having a panic attack at the time. So, usually I'm nicer to support people. But it felt like everything was crumbling. And this person wasn't, like, actually willing to help me. That's something, though, that I get because I have experience with how supports work. And when I get the feeling that some person is just following handbook, I do get irritated. Like, what I don't like about big companies' telephone support, like phone companies, is that more often than not, you are getting a poorly trained person whose only qualification to work on that support line is they sort of speak German. And they are just reading through the guided handbook, telling you what the handbook tells them to tell you, clicking on the things that the handbook tells them to click on. Which, yes, for 95% of customers, that works. That's enough. I wish it wasn't so frowned upon and so like a bad ask in the face of a situation like the one I had to go, hey, I know you're first level support. Can you connect me to someone who has more system permissions than you? Can you forward my call to level 2, please? I know what your handbook says. I know your handbook can't help me because I've already done everything that's in it. I need someone who can actually make a decision here. But you can't say that because that's incredibly mean. It's like a Karen going, I want to speak to the manager. But to me, as a tech-savvy person who has worked in IT support before, that's just really frustrating because I know who can help me, and I know it's not the person who first picks up the phone. Because that's not their job. Their job is to help the 95% of people where the handbook applies. Actually, I do have to commend one thing, though. At that specific support line, they are readily happy to call the level 2 support for you and get some better information than what the handbook says. Like, 2 or 3 times during that call, the agent handling my call would say, like, I need to call Department XY. Please give me a minute. Like, they are able to call level 2 and they readily do it. This actually went on so long that the person in level 2 support got tired of the telephone game and had them patch me through. So they could handle the case in person. Because I was clearly having a problem where this game of telephone was just getting in the way. The literal game of telephone. It's still unfortunate that it ended up being not quite the solution I need because my line is active. It's just not working. There is no line. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. I wish there was like a magic word that you can say, like, you know, one of those things that only tech support people are taught, and it's like an insider information. Like, you recite some nerdy movie and you're immediately forwarded to level 3 support, and you can talk to one of your people. That'd be the ideal state. That's also a fantasy from an XKCD comic, but that's beside the point. Do I look like Randall Monroe? No. I am not Randall. Alright. But there's well people who just tell their friends. I feel it would have to be something where you need to prove that you know. Like, it needs to be like a two-way password thing. Like, you say the magic words and then you are asked a randomly generated domain-specific question. And if you answer it correctly, then you're forwarded, you know? Like, explain the difference between the two kinds of Ethernet cable. And then most people who tried the glitch would be like, there's two different kinds of Ethernet cable? You're out. There is, by the way. There's two different kinds of Ethernet cable. There's crossover and there's patch. And back in the day, you needed to know which one you have. Because, like, crossover cables have a pair, like, have two pairs of the connector wires switched in the other connector, which is why they're called crossover. They're crossing in the cable. That's the difference. Patch is just straight lines. This pin goes to the same pin. Wee. Because it'd be fun. You don't need to worry about that part. Like, people are nerdy enough to just figure out a billion random questions that would be really boring to explain to your normie friends. But really exciting to have, like, an insider person deal with. Alright, we are making 11 sanctified waters. No, they would have the answer on screen, of course. You know how... You know the same way that, like, when you call tech support, they are like, hey, please give us the customer password that you said set when you made your contract with us. And they have the one that you are supposed to say on screen, and they just check if... they just check if the one you're telling them is the same that they are seeing on screen. Huh. I'm very carefully making sanctified water in my mortar. This macro is too long. Cool. Okay, let's make water. Probably. But you don't need to hit every insider and no outsider. You just need to hit most insiders and almost no outsiders. It's fine if one dumb person slips through. The level 3 support employee can still just be like, you don't know what you're talking about, goodbye. You use the fast lane and you have no right to be here. Try again. You're demoted to level 0, which is level 1 support at a different company. Could you imagine, like, you pissed off the support employee by being a general dumbass. And they go like, you know what? You've triggered the failsafe. And you called, like, your internet service provider. And then they go like, you triggered the failsafe. I'm forwarding to you to McDonald's support. Who cares? There already is a fast lane. It's just longer. It's more complicated. I can already get help faster than you, because I already know most of the things in the handbook and I can shortcut the level 1 support call. By going like, I've tried this, I've tried that, I've tried that, I've tried that, I've tried that in the correct order so they can tick it off on their sheet. There already is a fast lane. It's just like words, and I don't like it. Also, switching, like, topics of complaint here after fantasizing about something that will never happen. If you don't call support, you're not getting internet. Not calling support is not an option here. That'd be nice, though. I mean, technically it is. If you pay for the... If you pay for the business plan with the one that self-reports that it broke to your ISP, then you technically don't need to call support, because your router will do it for you. You would still have the issue of support calling you if they need something, like make an appointment for when the technician can show up. But you don't need to be the one to initiate the conversation. Your router would do it for you without your knowledge. I don't know if this option is better, but it's there. It's technically available. You can have it. Alright. But yeah, to shift the place of complaint here a bit. You know what I don't like about support hotlines from a, like, human POV? I'm not the biggest fan that the majority of level 1 support are people with broken language level, like with a low language level, just enough to do the handbook. And everyone in level 2 and above is like speaking the language perfectly. Which kind of creates this image that a person who doesn't speak the language that you speak perfectly cannot understand your problem properly. Which is what creates the bias of, like, Indian support person. But the fault here isn't in the person being Indian. The fault here is in the company that runs the support to not invest resources into training people properly that speak broken English or broken German. And the problem is that they have very good reason to not do that, because there is this perceived notion that people with broken English or broken German don't know what they're talking about if you're calling a support line. So this happened sometime in the past, and this preconceived notion has now kind of cemented the divide, because people wouldn't trust someone with a broken accent to do proper support. So it's a self-perpetuating bias. Yes. Oh, by the way, I was asked today if I want to take on another project at work. Which sounds really interesting, because it would give me an excuse to look at the Go programming language. And that's really exciting. And once again, cementing in my in my heads that this company was the correct choice for me. I was like, hey, this sounds really interesting, and I think I would be a good enough fit that I can close the gap before the project begins. I would just have to look at Golang and Kubernetes operators in depth a bit and be like, I have 10 days of like freely chosen like learning stuff, seminars, or just like doing online courses, reading a white paper, whatever I want, just like furthering my knowledge that I can spend on anything 10 days a year, and I could just spend it on this. I don't need to spend it on something that helps the company sell my profile to potential customers, but it's sure nice if it does. Company is sure glad if I do. So, yeah. But I was like, so does this have any like in-person component to it? Because this sounds really interesting, but I'd rather not be away from home more than I already am. And my boss was like, I think it will be full remote. But I will give the dispatch team the information that you would like to do this, but you have the requirement that it doesn't increase your like away from home workload. And I was like, cool, perfect. That works. Very cool. That's not Madeline, that's a fox. Yeah, I read like reviews of the companies after I already signed the contract. And I found one that was like, this company's awful. They say you need to be ready to travel, but what they mean by that is that you need to be ready to never be home. And truth be told, it kind of was like that before the pandemic hit. But the pandemic made all of the customers realize they don't need everyone in the office all the time. So now the situation has relaxed for us external and for internal employees. And we get to be home more. I've said on several occasions, including when I was hired, that I'm ready to travel to customer stuff. But like, not too much. Wait, I'm out of water crystals. Uh-oh. Really? Am I? Or they're just in a different retainer? I am. Shit. Also, truth be told, if it's not that far away, I also wouldn't mind that much. Like, if I can easily make it back from there, I wouldn't care that deeply. Crystal. That's fair. Back to the vaporwave dimension. This hyper-modern city is such a jarring contrast to the rest of the game. And it is hyper-modern. They have, like, very futuristic designs. Like, all of this is very sci-fi design-wise. But they don't really have that much tech that is more high-tech than what we have today in real life. Like, sure, they have the odd hollow screen, but you could fake that. And they have hover cars, but that's just a big drone. The reason we don't have flying cars is not because we can't make them, it's because they would be awful. And nobody actually wants to make them. Also, the notion that we don't have them is false. We do have them. People have already made flying cars. We have them. But you know what the problem is with a flying car that nobody kind of, you know, thought of when the idea was first introduced back in the day? Flying cars means compromise. Because if you have the car form factor, you need the wings to be collapsible, so that you don't block the entire road when you are in car mode. It also limits the dimension of the vehicle very, very strictly compared to usual air vehicles. But also, the fact that it's an air vehicle means you need to compromise on the weight. So it needs to be made of very light, very stiff materials. Which basically means if you ever get into a car crash, you're basically paper. You will die instantly. I mean, copter could work. But copters or jet-based flying cars have different problems. The first one is kind of a problem of both, but way more pronounced with copters. Wind. The wind generated by the copter would disrupt everything near the landing or takeoff area. Which is why helipads are that big. So that the helicopter, when they land, don't blow shit or people off the pad. So you could absolutely forget starting your helicopter car in a residential area. No shot. And with jet engine based cars, until electric jet engines become more usable, you have the fuel problem. Because then your car is basically just a lame rocket and you get to do rocket science about it. And you also still have the generated draft issue. It's just like way more bursty and concentrated than with a copter style. I would love flying cars. Unfortunately, nature is conspiring against us. Anyway, I think this is going to be stream for today. I will see you again tomorrow with more of a plan how to survive new apartment apocalypse. Thank you everyone for watching. You are very cute. And very poggers. Sorry for the internet issues. I will get them fixed as soon as I can. And, yeah. Sneak. We had at the point we can make automatic cars, so we just need to make the technology mandatory for all of them. So there will never be accidents. Oh yeah, automatic driving cars still have a lot of issues, even if you attain perfect communication between them. Because there's still, like, always the issue of, like, things that are not a car on the road, right? So, to really solve all of the issues of self-driving cars, you would need to build dedicated infrastructure, like roads that only self-driving cars are allowed to go on. No, that's the other reason why flying cars will never be commercialized. Air traffic control is hard. Air corridors are awful. And flying anything in a city with all of the, like, the turbulence generated by the buildings? No. You would having a lot of flying cars would probably cause so much turbulence that all of them would be forced to land. But that's a different story. Like, so the self-driving car problems can be solved by building roads that only self-driving cars are allowed to go on. That would be a possible solution, right? Building self-driving car only lanes on highways and stuff. Or, you know, maybe like roads that are, like, separated from the regular street and walkway level where self-driving cars can go. And then, if you have a lot of self-driving cars that are all going in the same direction, you could even kind of, like, combine them to make, like, a self-driving car snake. You could have them exchange battery charge. It would probably even save battery charge if you can have all of them push and pull each other to make the transport more convenient. And I'm inventing trains. I am in the process of inventing trains. Unfortunately, we already have trains. Yes, a sneak. Correct. This is my favorite thing about tech bros trying to reinvent transportation. Because in the career of every transportation technology sector startup comes the unfortunate point where they either become a train company or declare bankruptcy because they realize that the solution to all of the problems, including the problems their new design has, are trains. We have, unfortunately, centuries ago, already invented the solution to transport. And it's trains. Yeah, sure they can. I mean, it takes a while to do safely, but yes, you absolutely can decouple one wagon in the middle. And then recouple the rest. Yes, you can. That's why couplings exist. Neither can self-driving car trains. Because lane switches will always cause the cars behind to slightly decelerate. And if the exit is full, you would even stop all traffic behind you if you tried to exit. The reason why decoupling train wagons takes so long is because of safety. You could just open the couplings in full, in full-on driving mode, and quickly switch the rails while the one wagon is going over it. You could do that. It would be fucking dangerous, but you could. The reason why trains are optimal transport is because with every personal transport solution, no matter how train-like, you get to a point where the solution doesn't scale. And the only way you get scale with a transportation solution is if you limit the number of locations that transportation solution can go to. If you look at big picture, getting as many people as possible where they need to go, which is the goal of a good people transportation system. For long range, you are always going to get trains. For medium range, you're always going to get buses. And for short range, you're always going to get walking. Or failing that, taxis. I believe in a well-designed, like, utilitarian transport system. The only place for cars is to get people who can't walk somewhere short distance. Where it's really important that the person gets directly where they need to go, and not just in the ballpark area of 2 blocks. Well-designed despair. Trains are great. Buses are great. They need more funding, though. Anyway. That will now, for realsies, be Snake's stream for today. Thank you, everyone, for sneaking. They are. What do you mean? Yeah, they are. I've never been at a train stop that didn't have an elevator or a ramp. And the vehicles all are. By law, they have to be. You might need assistance, but like, they are. There might be some stops that aren't. Okay, but what makes a bus stop accessible? Like, what's the requirement? Because I was under the impression that it would be enough if, like, the person could get onto the ramp that's included in the bus. The bus doesn't need to be level. The stop doesn't need to be level with the bus. And at least in the public transport systems that I have experienced in my life, which, truth be told, isn't that many, and they are all, like, big city. That's always been the case. Granted, the data might still say that because there is a lot of bus stops in rural areas that might just all be inaccessible. Because nobody bothered. I've just had the luxury of living in big cities all my life, where people usually care about shit like this. So, yeah. Anyway. For trains, at least, I know that all of the train stations that are not level are currently in the process of being made level. Well, I have not lived in Berlin, so I can't talk about Berlin. Again, I can only talk about the bus stops that I have personally seen. And those were all fine. Anyway. Nom nom. I wish you the goodest of nights. And the pettest of pets. And
I love you, and I miss you.
I will see you tomorrow. And good night.